Fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Mitchell in at the three.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Here's Hero. The Thunder making their last shot. Ware the screen. To the middle. Outside Mitchell. Hero against Williams. The 17-footer. Hero with the bucket.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hounded by Wiggins. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. To the paint. Ware. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Wallace. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Hero. Drives to the hoop. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Now here's SGA. Wallace outside. Ware brings a double. Pass to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from 17. Hits the front of the rim and out.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
SGA against Wiggins. Wallace misses. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Williams against Hero. Back to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. Here's Hero. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. 6 points for Tyler Hero.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Wallace's shot is good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Heat have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Ware the screen. Ooh, an open look for Hero. And there's another one for the Heat.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Hero against Williams. Hero scanning the floor. Over Williams. No good off the glass.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
SGA against Wiggins. Holmgren. Fires from 14. And there's SGA. That one's good. On the assist from Holmgren.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
For Miami, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. Ware the screen. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Hero. Ware in the post. Holmgren's there. Second chance shot. The Thunder pull it in.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Here's Wallace. Can't nail the jumper.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings. And it's SGA in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Well, right now, Andrew Wiggins understanding in the catch and shoot, they can't guard him.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Hero. 13 points in the game. Outside for Mitchell. SGA with a steal. Inside. Here's Holmgren. Nice move. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Williams against Hero. Pass to Ware. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Wallace outside. Takes the three. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 5. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, BA, it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Miami making their last shot. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And they're on the break. He launches a 3. Wiggins, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Mitchell. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Shot clock at 5. Knocks down the triple. SGA's got 11.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Ware the screen. Hero for 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Heat lead by 1. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Wallace. He's got 13. Back to Hartenstein. Stolen by Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense. And
that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Thunder trail by 3. When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, BA. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. 54 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Ware. Up top, Hero. Just 5 on the clock. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And just superb concentration from the crafty guard. Hero taking the contact like a champ.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. There's the screen. Wallace outside. Fires the 3. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got 6 assists in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Shea probing. Lays it up and banks it in. SGA's got 13 now.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he drops them first. And Wiggins drops them both. 12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA, what a finish.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Hero. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Hero's got 25 points.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Mitchell in at the small forward position. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Williams' shot is good.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ware's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
SGA against Wiggins. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Oklahoma City has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. With the drive. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Has to wear. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
He gets it in there.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now here's Wallace. Checked by Mitchell. And Hartenstein. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 21. And Hartenstein slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Hero for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 3. They set the pick. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. No good on the triple. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. To the inside. Adebayo with a powerful jam.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
1:46 left to play in the third. Wallace outside. From outside the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Wallace has got 22 points. Williams against Hero. Where the screen. There's the 3. Back to Hero. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Hero against Williams. 6 to shoot. Hero right side. Can't get it to drop. Oklahoma City leading by 4. SGA passes to Wallace. The shot's good. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Hero against Williams. Top of the key. And it's good for 2. He's got 27.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Wallace outside. 27 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Hartenstein, no good. Heat trail by 4.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Where the screen. Hero outside. And a nice finish on the layup. Hero's got 29.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Thunder out in front, up by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Left side Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And there's the basket and the whistle. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. And nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle, coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
Thank you for that, Allie. Hartenstein, no good. Miami trailing. To tie it up. And a foul called on the way. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Mitchell, the pass to Hero. Pass to Ware. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Oh, it doesn't go! The Heat have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Hero with it. Guarded now by Williams. To take the lead. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Wallace outside. Let's loose for 3. Oh, he can't hit it. The Heat have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. SGA pulls it down. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here's Hartenstein. 19-footer is good.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Some big-time stuff at the line. But, hey, listen, this is what we have come to expect from him.
Hartenstein with a screen on Mitchell. Oh, the long ball, no good.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
With a teardrop.
You love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great job at the line, and it's now a 2-possession game.
Gilgeous-Alexander going to work in the low block.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Williams against Hero. Another possession, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now Hartenstein. Oh, no good. Outside Adebayo, driving to the basket. Oh, he jammed it.
And talk about coming up clutch. This is why Bam gets the ball in these moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he nails it.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch, yes, sir.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hero with it. From 15 feet away.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Duran. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Duran. Thompson with it, out guarded by Murray. And Thompson throws it down.
So fast of foot, on the run, or Sear, tough to catch.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And a new front office taken over in Sacramento, Richard, this past summer.
Not to mention first-time head coach Doug Christie taking over the sidelines, and significant change to this roster. They don't all be judged by the results on the floor as usual.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. 4-point game. Here's Murray. Outside Westbrook. There's the pick. Driving inside. Kick out to Levine. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Levine's got his second basket of the game.
Basically a Hail Mary, and Levine got the benefit of the doubt.
Duran with a screen on Murray. Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham drives in. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Stolen by Thompson. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Here's Levine. There's a screen by Achua. A 3-ball. Levine can't hit. The Pistons have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. A nice shot by LeVert.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Now here's Levine. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Second chance shot. Pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. Buries the long-range jumper.
This is big for Westbrook's confidence. When he's connecting from deep, this offense even more dynamic.
Cunningham looking around. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Cunningham outside. Duran with the screen on Westbrook. Here's Cunningham. The teardrop falls in. Cunningham's got 6.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Now Cunningham. After Westbrook's missed 3, an intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's LeVert. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. For the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
I like the pass by Murray, wanting to set up his teammates whenever he can.
Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Hits the three-point bomb. 9 points in the game so far.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Levine. Over to the wing. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Over Thompson. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Keegan Murray. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Shots good by Duran.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
And you think of the great shot creators? Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
Oh, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
Here's Cunningham after the made shot from Zach LaVine. 4 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Achiuwa. The Kings trail by 11. Here's Murray. Still yet to score. Achiuwa, the pass to LaVine. Count it.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now, Cunningham. After Zach LaVine missed from long range. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. LaVine for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. LaVine's got 9.
Running the play like clockwork, LaVine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Cunningham for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Driving to the basket.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Cunningham outside. Rejected by Murray. LaVine against Thompson. On the wing, Murray. Off target from outside. Pistons leading by 8. Cunningham passes to Duran.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now here's LaVine. He's got 11. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Cunningham drives in. Here's Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. That shot wide open. And now it's a 12-point Piston lead.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's double. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Here is Cunningham. Sacramento making their last shot. Fires the three. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
There's a screen by Achua. On the wing, Murray. Outside, Levine. From the arc. Drops in the tray. Levine's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Kings.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
Launches a three. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Levine.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Cunningham drives in. Rejected by Murray. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Here's LeVert. 3 seconds left. And he lays it up and in. LeVert's got 5.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And so it's Detroit holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And Detroit looking at who they've got. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Cunningham is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Thompson in at the small forward.
Yeah, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
And Levine throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Levine. Here is Cunningham. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Levine. 20 points for him.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Thompson outside. Here he goes. Westbrook pulls it in.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Cunningham finds Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? And Levine, here we go.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
It's blocked. Pass to Murray, takes a three. Good on the triple. Now just a 2-point Piston lead.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
The three, rejected by Murray. Duran the pass to Cunningham. Five on the clock. Back to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
He almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
Cunningham outside. Sweet move. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Basket counts.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Here's Levine. Put it down! Whoa!
Oh, my gracious, way to get up.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Cunningham. Sweet little floater. Cunningham's got 10 points in just the second half.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floor.
Oh,
yes! Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. The putback, and Duran slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G8, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Cunningham outside. Rejected by Murray. Here's Achua. No good. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Russell Westbrook. Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Inside. And then LaVine with the jam.
And it's official. They have come all the way back
At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Out of bounds, Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran and fouled as he went up to the dunk. And folks, the coach's challenge has been.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Thank you, Allie. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Duran with a screen on Westbrook. LeVert the pass to Duran. Out to Thompson. 6 to shoot. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Clock is at 3. Here's Cunningham. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Thompson against Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. And that'll be his third foul so far. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Sinks the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Count it.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
It's tipped and stolen by Thompson. From outside the arc, here's Duran. Pass to Stewart. Cunningham with it. Westbrook picks him up. Now Duran. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. A huge two-handed slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Here's Duran. 6 on the shot clock. Cunningham. Murray rips down the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room.
Finishing with force. Whoa.
That's what I'm talking about. Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Murray buries the deep ball.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Cunningham. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now Westbrook launches it. The putback. Ah, he parachutes in for the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Cunningham against Murray. Now Thompson. Outside Cunningham. Oh, the slam dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Zach LaVine knocks down the three.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Kings.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach LaVine.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Stolen by LaVine.
Great D there, just quick hands on that one.
He takes it in. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
LaVine. Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Oh, what a play inside.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Expect to see tonight. Great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Hero looking over the floor. Over Ben Carroll. The 15-footer is good.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Wiggins against Suggs. Wagner with a screen. Inside, here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Hero against Suggs. Up top Ware. Back to Hero. Over Suggs. Here's Ware. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Wagner with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Kicks it out to Bain. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Hero. It's stolen. Black with it. Hero picks him up. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
The Heat has gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
Now here's Suggs. Here's Black. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Hero with it. He's covered by Suggs. Hero outside. And he converts the layup. Hero's got 7 points.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Suggs against Wiggins. Wagner outside from the wing. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
And stolen by Banchero. To the middle. Tipped. Hero against Bain. To the inside. And stolen by Suggs. Here we go. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. B.A.?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Hero. Orlando making their last shot. To the paint. Here's Ware. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
Wiggins outside, driving inside. That one goes in. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers. That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Ware, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow. Well, he's so potent offensively, it's easy to draw up plays for him.
On the wing, Suggs, hounded by Wiggins. Pass to Bane. From deep. Drills it from deep.
Well, that's Bane's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. There's the drive. Great D that time from Suggs.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling. Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Oh, swiped away. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The three from Suggs. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the three, the small forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Wagner. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, guys, from day one in this league, Wagner has been an exceptional free throw shooter.
Free throw good, Wagner. And both free throws good for Wagner.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Hero. Got a piece of it.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
And he goes in for the dunk. Orlando trailing here. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Bane. This one for 3. Knocks down the long J. Bane's got 6.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And stolen by Suggs. Jumps up. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
Hero for 3. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Wiggins against Suggs. Pass to Bane. Wiggins with a steal. Mitchell against Suggs. It's Wiggins on the wing. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Wiggins has gotten his second bucket.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Hero. 16 points for him. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. Now to put Tyler Hero on the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive, he can pass, and he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Hero against Suggs. Back to Hero. Miami moving it around. Six on the shot clock. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Just 3 to shoot. Shot from the inbound. And that's 2 points on the layup. And that's 21 points for Tyler Hero.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Wagner up top. Inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Suggs against Hero. And he slams it in one-handed.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. There's the steal. Wiggins with it. Wagner picks him up. Here's Adebayo. And he's going to the line for two. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Suggs outside. Wagner in the high post. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Hero. Now here's Ware. Guarded by Banchero. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Ware. Nifty move. Jams it in off a great move.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 6.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Ain't no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Wiggins. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Miami Heat ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. game. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Bankero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Magic trail by 10. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back over to you guys.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Hero. And the shot falls short that time. Suggs against Hero. Suggs, no good. Heat leading by 10. Miami moving it around. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't let Bam get primetime positioning inside.
And Suggs, here we go. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Hero against Suggs. Hero left side. Puts it up from 12, and it's Miami with another.
Well, this is why the defense has to be up on Hero. His jump shot is a real weapon.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Khalil Ware.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Now here's Hero. He has 29 now. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got 31 points.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
On the wing, Suggs, hounded by Wiggins. Bain, the pass to Bankero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Bankero.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Hero with it. Guarded now by Black. And stolen by Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Three-pointer. Misses the one-handed jam.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hero. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's Black. On the wing, Suggs. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Oh, deflected. Wagner with a steal. On the wing, Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Wagner's got 8.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
Here's Hero. Rebounded by Suggs. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. No good from outside. Miami leading by 9. Wiggins outside. Wiggins with the inside bucket. Nice.
Yeah, that's on the defense there. Now, you can't let Wiggins get this kind of positioning inside.
Wagner with a screen on Wiggins. To the middle. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Suggs outside. Down low. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Bankero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Suggs against Hero. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And so Hero nails both of them.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Shoots from the elbow. On the wing, Suggs. Ware covers. Suggs surveys the D. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
And I love the energy on defense. Wiggins working hard to come up with the block right there.
Here's Ware. Sinks that one from the post. Ware's got 8 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Wagner. Give him 8 points now.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Miami leading by 11. Hero outside. Pass to Ware. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Miami out in front, up 11. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Mitchell in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Here's Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway, but that one was too easy.
Wagner for 3, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
To the inside, and stolen by Bankero. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Lets it go from the wing. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hero. Back to Ware. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Hero! Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Outside Hero. Tipped away and stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. Oh, the stuff!
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Oh, he misses the layup. Magic trail by 7. Black, right side. Banchero. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been...
The ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Where the screen?
On defense, Banchero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
Banchero with a screen on Hero. For 3. Oh, the shot is off.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
And 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Banchero. Clock at 6. Not that time.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Now Adebayo. Hero outside. And count it.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Now Suggs. Stolen by Wiggins. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Beyond the arc. The triple drops.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. So it's Miami now. They've led by as many as 14. Hero against Wagner. Using the glass to lay it in.
We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. SGA against Cunningham. Left side, SGA. Duran pulls it in. And here are the Pistons now. Duran with the screen on Caruso. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Out to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Duran. Offensive rebound. And there's Thompson putting it right back in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Cunningham against SGA. It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Tim, you talk about a player with quick hands. That's Cason Wallace.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not just the hands that make him a threat on D. It's his lateral quickness, anticipation, and positioning. He just has that sixth sense about where the ball is going next.
Connects from three-point range.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Cunningham for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now, here's SGA. Wallace finds SGA. And there's the drive. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Cunningham for 3.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
SGA into the lane. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Clock at 6. Wallace. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here's Cunningham to the paint. And Duran slams it in.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Here's SGA. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin. Well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
1:12 left in the first quarter of the game. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got 8 points.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Wallace outside. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And 11 points for Wallace. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Wallace with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And the dunk by Hartenstein. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Cunningham looking it over. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Durant. The shot by Stewart with no one around. That three off the mark. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Thunder lead by 1. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Cade Cunningham is leading the way for this Pistons team. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he shows belief in his teammates, and that's what leadership is. He's with you during the good and the bad. That gives the rest of his team more comfort and confidence. Guys, back to you.
Establishing the mindset. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked. Cunningham outside, shoots the 3, buries it from three-point range. Cunningham's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pistons.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Hartenstein finds Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Thompson. 5 to shoot. Back to Wallace. It's stolen by Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Jalen Duren has certainly forced him in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub, but you forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
Wallace with a screen on Thompson. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And slams it down right on top of Jalen Duren.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Softly drops in the floater. Cunningham's got 19 points.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
Wallace outside. Three-pointer. Here's Hartenstein, and it's blocked. Cunningham against Caruso. Down low, here's Thompson. Pass to Duren. Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on Wallace. It's taken away by Wallace. Now Caruso finishes the break with a slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
It's Cunningham with the drive. You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skills.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself, and that is the difference.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
It's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
Wallace outside. This one for three. That's good, and SGA with the assist. SGA's got his 7th assist in the game. Pass to Stewart. Here's Duran. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Rebound by the Pistons. Over in the corner, Cunningham. There's the 3. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And defense has to guard Cade in the corner. He will take and make that shot.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Stewart. Cunningham for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Detroit leading by 9. Cade Cunningham out there with LeVert. Then it's Asar Thompson. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
And that one drops. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play, and I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. The Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Back to you, Kevin.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. SGA's got 6 here in this quarter.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 30 points.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, you might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. It's tipped. It's stolen by Duren. A finish, and Duren slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Pass to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Lays it up and banks it in. Cunningham's got 10 points in just the second half.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Bangs home the trifecta. And that's now 20 points for Wallace.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all 3 levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
Offensive rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. SGA's got 12 in the game. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And Duren slams it in.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. On defense, Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game.
That length of Holmgren is such a tool on defense.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. No good on the 3. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 8 on 3-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. SGA from outside, and the 3 ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it back down to single digits for the Thunder. Detroit's gotten blank from 3-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Duren with the screen on Caruso. And Duren slams it in.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drains the 3-pointer. SGA's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for Oklahoma City. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And so is Detroit with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far is... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the Thunder. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Trailing here by 8. Oh, she's so smooth.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. Misses the 3. Pistons leading by 6. Thompson in the corner. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Driving in, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. Well, this league has some of the world's best athletes, but Asar Thompson, like his brother Amen, Tim, they're on another level.
Yeah, this guy has a top-tier burst and relentlessness to make things happen. He's already a stopper at the defensive end.
And Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacers. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and added guys that can create more space for their best player and also can become a great defensive team.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Thunder trailing by 6, and now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's Wallace. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And the mid-range shot has been there for them over and over. They continue to capitalize on it. Let's see if they keep going back to it.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. 4 on the clock. Duran. Oh, what a finish.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace against Cunningham. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes advantage. That J is good.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Pistons leading by 5. Cunningham on the wing. Wallace covering. Duran with a screen on Wallace. Cunningham. Duran, and he cams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Wallace with a screen on Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander muscles it in.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Cunningham cleans it in off the window.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
SGA with the throwdown.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Thompson against SGA. And stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And taken away by Wallace. SGA with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. Outside Holmgren. Now SGA. Deflects the pass. Oh, and here we go. Cunningham heading to the hoop. It's time. What a jam! Wow. What a jam!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Oh, the dunk! 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Cunningham with it. Duran a screen. From 10 feet away,
Best match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach is drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. Suggs with it. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Hunter. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Outside Hunter. Back to Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, BA, making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Now here's Banchero. Good.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
And it's Sacramento's ball. It's LaVine with a drive. And LaVine, throw it down.
Well, we know LaVine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Here's Suggs. Over Murray. Wagner outside. Banchero the screen. And a great move by Franz Wagner.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's LaVine. Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
LaVine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Wagner against Hunter. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Over Achua. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Wagner.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's LaVine. Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Black. LaVine with room to shoot. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Mid-range, no problem for LaVine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
Suggs surveys the D. The 3 from Bain. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Suggs against LaVine. Rebound by the Magic.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Boy, that's a heck of a stop.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, BA, 2.5% better in his...
Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
What a marvelous athlete LaVine is, soaring off the ground with ease for the jam, and looks so good floating in the air.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. And Carroll with a screen on Murray. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Murray, a screen on Suggs. Here's LaVine for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Black passes to Bain. And Carroll with a screen on LaVine. Here's Bain. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, really, Bain is more of an inside or outside guy. He has to adjust for the mid-range.
1:14 left in the first quarter. LaVine. Off target at the rim. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Banchero. Count it. Banchero's got 6.
The offensive talent, the ingenuity, size, strength. Banchero has a full book bag, folks.
Murray, a screen on Suggs. Here's LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Wagner up top. And there's the drive and the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Hunter up top. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Tries to keep it alive. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kings trail by 3. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Suggs. Wagner in the high post. Shoots over Westbrook. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Give him 8 points now. And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Up in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Orlando ahead. They're up by 5. Stay with us now as we... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Timeout. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Achua in at the center position, locking down the middle. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And bringing the fight there, LaVine fearless, creating contact for the potential +1.
Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. But they also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
Here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
LaVine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways, showing it all tonight.
Murray against Suggs. Wagner in the high post. Over Hunter. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Brian, back to you.
Making the commitment. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
And it's Westbrook off the drive.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Over Murray. Pass to Ben Carroll. Now Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Murray. And it's Wagner missing. Kings trail by 5. Left side, Levine.
What you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. And that's one of Levine's pet moves. Has the speed to get there and the hops to finish.
It's Suggs with a drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Westbrook. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Westbrook's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Pass to Levine. 6 to shoot. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Orlando leading by 5. Suggs outside. Pass to Bain. And here's Black. Orlando moving the ball around. Now here's Suggs. Achua with a rebound.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Here's Levine. Now here's Murray. Outside Levine. Back to Murray. Pass to Levine. Fires the 3. With the clock winding down. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Murray. Pulls it in from the elbow. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Here's Suggs. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Suggs, and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make them pay for it.
Achua, high post. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Achua. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Achua's got 6.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Wagner outside. Achua with some nice D. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. Well, Clark, when Russell Westbrook's career is over, how do you think he'll be remembered?
I call him 24/7 because he shows up the same all the time. Great energy, great production, stat sheet stuffer supreme. But it was his work ethic and the way he brought himself to the game every single night. Very impressive. Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Levine attacking. And here's Hunter for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
He was free to fire at his leisure there, not much resistance.
Murray against Suggs. Wagner outside. On the take. And yep, it's good. Wagner's got 20 points.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Westbrook, that's good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Wagner with a screen on Murray. Wagner outside. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. Give him 23.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Suggs. It's good.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
Suggs against Murray. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
In transition, the Magic on the run.
Boy, nice swipe that time from Suggs. I love to see him being aggressive and taking chances on defense.
Pass to Hunter. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Murray against Suggs. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Levine passes to Achua. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. Now Suggs. He's got 10. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
A physical guard Suggs loves.
working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 11 in the second half.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
Levine against Ben Carroll. Here's Achua, outside for Levine. The three. Orlando with the rebound. Black outside. Lets the three fly. Westbrook with the rebound. Pass to Hunter. Outside Achua. Puts up a three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty. Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Kings, Murray out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Achua. Then there's Zach Levine. And it's Westbrook in at the shooting guard position. Wagner with a screen on Murray. Suggs, the pass to Bain. Poke loose. It's stolen by Hunter. And here's the fast break. Here's Levine for three. Wow, what a shot by Levine.
Hey, how about the distance? Zero fear. Levine will make these moonshots from time to time and splash.
Suggs with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive. Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And Suggs, here we go. And a strong finish with two hands.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe. You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Bain, the pass to Ben Carroll. Achua with a steal. Here's Hunter over Wagner. And there's Hunter on the assist by Murray.
I mean, a good pass there from Murray. You know, he understands when his guys have clean looks.
Pass to Wagner from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Wagner's got 26 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Levine knocks down the three.
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
Suggs against Hunter. Releases from 15. The putback. The putback. How about the activity?
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Outside Westbrook. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Levine outside. Takes it inside. Great body control by Levine on that finish.
Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that Levine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
Wagner outside. And a one-hand one-handed slam.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Here's Hunter. And he slams it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Hunter against Suggs. Ben Carroll the screen. Ben Carroll from close range.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Outside Murray. Now Levine. Outside Achua. And there's the call on Ben Carroll. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Levine buries it from outside.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Suggs against Murray. Wagner outside. Going inside. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Mercy, mercy me, Wagner makes plays. Woo! That's big time.
Achua with a screen on Suggs.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Suggs outside. Wagner outside. The shot from 20 feet out. And he gets the jumper to fall.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
And Levine, here we go. Oh! Power is home!
Oh, wow!
And there you go now. One of the NBA's rising stars, Levine, stepping up when it counts.
Wagner outside. Ben Carroll with a screen on Murray. Here's Ben Carroll. Now Suggs. 5 on the clock. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
On the wing, Bane.
Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's SGA in at the 1 spot. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's Hero on target from 13 feet. Glancing at the players on these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
It's deflected, and he recovers it. Goes back up. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
There's the screen. Hero kicks to Ware. Holmgren with the steal. On the wing, Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
Jalen Williams is a tough physical guy who can really shoot the basketball.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. It's stolen by Adebayo. Wallace against Hero. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Here's Ware. Defended by Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Shots good by Hero.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
To the middle. Here's Wallace. Fires for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Hero against Williams. Hero passes to Ware. Hero scanning the floor. Over Williams. Ware controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
The Thunder leading by 5. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Now, here's SGA. He has 5. Out to Wallace. Lets it go with a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Wallace has got 6 points.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Here's Hero. Over Williams. Shots good by Hero. He has 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Miami.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
A wide open look here for Hartenstein. No good with the wing jumper. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. They trail by 6. And the layup's good off the glass.
And how about the shooting of Hero? Inside and well covered, still able to knock it down.
SGA kicks to Wallace. And that comes off the assist by SGA.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Hero, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with the screen on Mitchell. Nifty move. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. Shot's good by Hero.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Thunder. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Right at the rim. No problem there for Shea.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Pass to Hero. Hero draws the double. Mitchell wide open. Up again. A second chance effort. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Guys, back over to you.
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Takes the 3. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Ware.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer, makes great decisions.
To the inside, here's Hartenstein. Tries again. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And stolen by Williams. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Wallace finds Holmgren. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Mitchell passes to Hero. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts. And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
And he gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
SGA against Wiggins. Here's SGA. And slam dunk by SGA.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Pass to Ware, lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Down low, stolen away. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. That ties it up. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Well, right now, Andrew Wiggins understanding in the catch and shoot, they can't guard him.
Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Hero passes to Ware. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
And foul on. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so he hits both.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Here's Hero. Pass to Ware, and he lays it straight in. Ware's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Wallace outside. Now Hartenstein. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Hero against Williams. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
Wallace outside. For three. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got his fifth assist in this one. Buried.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
View here. That was pretty close. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Thunder out in front, up one. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Talented and thus far unstoppable.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the small forward.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Wallace misses. Miami's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Ware. He's got 11. Hero passes to Ware. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Holmgren.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And so Ware nails both of them. Thunder trailing by 3. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Kevin, back to you.
Good priority. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Hero. It counts. And the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been...
After the review, the ruling.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hartenstein against Adebayo. Right side Hero. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. He gets that one. Hartenstein's got 9.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Hero. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
SGA against Wiggins. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. For 3, Mitchell. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Heat.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Wiggins drives in. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Andrew Wiggins should get a 10 for degree of difficulty. That was beautiful.
Out to Wallace. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Now that's 17 points for Wallace. The Heat leading by 4. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Wallace outside. Holmgren in the corner. Back to Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 31. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Wiggins against SGA. And the Thunder another 3.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Hero against Williams. Hero kicks to Adebayo. There's the pick. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, easy call.
Miami shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Wallace with the screen on Wiggins. Out to Wallace. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Williams against Hero. Where? And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That'll be his second foul of the game. Right side Hero. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Mitchell in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
This guy just isn't missing today. I mean, what a day he's had from the field.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Hartenstein passes to Wallace. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Over Wiggins. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Back to Hero. That one falls. Hero's got 4 points this quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
The offensive rebound. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you so much. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. The Heat leading by 3. Outside, Hero. With the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Hero's got 39.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Hartenstein finds Wallace. Lays it up off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Shots good by Hero.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
For three. It misses. Miami leading by 5. Here's Adebayo. Here's the three.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
And the first one at the line is good. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Thunder trailing by 8. Wallace with the screen on Wiggins. Wallace left side. Now SGA. Wallace with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander so quick off the floor.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Ware, defended by Holmgren. 3 on the clock. Now, Adebayo. He got it right before the clock ran out.
And we talk about Adebayo's awareness. Case in point.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Wiggins. And the shot goes in.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Nails it from 14.
And he's showing us a little bit of everything now, taking a leaner with no one on him.
Wallace looking for an opening. Here's Hartenstein. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Adebayo outside, driving the lane, and there's the dunk.
And great ball handling and control on the move. A couple things that elevate Adebayo as a big man.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Hero on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Hero against Williams.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And Hero drops them both. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Wiggins up top. SGA defending.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Oh, the dunk!
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The three is off. And here is Mitchell.
So the Pistons will get the first possession. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Keegan Murray is out there with Achua. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Levine in at the 1.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
Here's Levine. The Pistons clear it. Pass to Duren. To the paint. And the dunk by Duren.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Westbrook. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's so good at finding a crease in the defense and taking it to the hole. Westbrook going to what he does best.
Murray against Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Murray. Cunningham drives in. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Cunningham outside. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy. Oh, nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Now here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Levine attacking. Levert goes against Murray. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Levert passes to Cunningham. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect. Here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Duren with a screen on Westbrook. Levert. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's Levine for 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Shot from the low block. And rebounded by Zach LaVine.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
No problems knocking that one down. He's got 5.
This is big for Westbrook's confidence. When he's connecting from deep, this offense even more dynamic.
Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight? And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And he gets it to go.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Levine. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Levine. Murray, a screen on Thompson. And Levine, here we go. To the wing, right side. Thompson with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Cunningham outside. The putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
For Detroit, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Now Cunningham. He's got 10. Got it off in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Cade. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Zach Levine. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Cunningham outside. Cunningham into the lane, over Murray, and that one's good. Cunningham's got 12 points in the game. And in recent years, we've seen the value of 3-and-D wings skyrocket, Richard.
And that trend came right about the end of my career, so I never got to cash in on one of those big 3-and-Ds, but I did win a championship playing that role, so, you know, there's that.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. It's tipped.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you, B.A.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Ooh, Cunningham rises up.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Westbrook against Cunningham. Levine feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. Well, it was only a matter of time. Before they finally get the bucket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Cunningham outside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Cunningham outside. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Detroit converting.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Levine for 3. And Levine knocks down the 3.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
And it's Cunningham missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Murray finds LaVine. Achua with a screen on Thompson. Here's LaVine.
Oh, my goodness.
How
Wow.
about that?
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Duran with a screen on Murray. And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
It's Cunningham with a drive. Got a hand on it.
There's that length. Murray with great timing, able to alter that shot.
Cunningham looking around. Clock at 6. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Four on the clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Kings lead by 5. Here's LaVine. The rebound by Stewart.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Thompson passes to Cunningham, and he drives in. Cade Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
And here's LaVine. He's got 17. Launches it. Again, the miss by the Kings. LeVert outside. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Sacramento leading by 3. We've got Asar Thompson. Durant out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's LeVert and a shooting guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's LaVine. Durant with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Cunningham outside. Five to shoot. Down low. Here's Duren.
And Duren doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score. No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line. And Duren drops them both. The Kings leading. Outside Levine. Pass to Westbrook. Now here's Levine. 17 points in the game. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Cunningham, right side. Here he goes. And Cunningham throws it down.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drive.
And Levine throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham drills it from way outside.
Goodness, Cade was way back there. Look at him expanding his range.
Thompson against Levine. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved, the team has improved, but we're not finished yet." Back to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
A confident shot by Westbrook. When he likes a look, he's all in.
Cunningham outside. And Cunningham throws it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
They set a pick. Fires from deep. And the Kings with another 3.
There's Levine showing out with that high arcing jump shot from the corner.
Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham passes to Duren. Oh, swiped away. 1:09 left in the third. Levine against Thompson. Thompson with a steal. Here's Cunningham. He's got 32 points. The shake. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Levine. Uses the glass on the layup. Levine's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Cunningham against Murray. Powerful take from Cunningham.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
On the wing, Levine. Defended by Thompson. Levine passes to Murray. 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Shot by Levine, no good.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Taking a look at Sacramento. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. Cunningham with the ball. Jacks up a 3. Kept alive. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Trailing by 4. Duran the screen. Second chance effort. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 38 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
LaVine way outside. And Cunningham pulls it down. Detroit shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. And now we've got an intentional foul. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Duran the screen to tie it up. Oh, a magnificent rejection. Thompson against LaVine. They kick it out to Murray. Pulls it. LaVine can't hit.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
And the dunk by Duran.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Outside LaVine. The 3 is up. Wow, what a shot by LaVine.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Pistons trail by 3. Duran with a screen on Murray. And here's Cunningham outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Cunningham's got 41.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
It's LeVert on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. Murray against Cunningham. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Cunningham against Murray. Duran the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nope.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
LaVine. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Murray against Cunningham. Shoots a 3. It's off target. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Kings. It's a 3-point game. Oh, no good on the jam. Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Cunningham attacks for 3.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
LaVine against Thompson. They set the screen. LaVine against Thompson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Detroit has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Cunningham outside. He takes it in. Ooh, Cunningham out on the front foot.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Levine. Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Cunningham outside. Driving in. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. Answering the call, Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Cunningham drives in. Oh, connects again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Into the lane. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
LaVine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Now Cunningham. Duran to win the game. Yes, sir!
Coaches loving the ball movement.
These teams don't like each other.
Go.
Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the 3.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
So, Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bane stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his teammates.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Suggs against Wiggins, and Suggs throws it down.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Now, Hero to the paint. Here's Ware. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back to you, Kev.
Thank you once again, Allie. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Hero looking over the defense.
Yeah, pesky on the ball. Suggs not giving up much ground.
Just an innate ability to rebound the basketball and then make the defense pay.
Well, this is what he's known for. Attacking the glass and getting some second chance points.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Mitchell wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Hero keeping the defense guessing.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And that one is good from Suggs.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Hits it from three-point range.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Suggs against Hero. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs looking around. Banchero finds Wagner. And another three for Orlando.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Hero against Suggs. Can they get it? And Hero with the layup.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Magic leading by 3. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Bancaro, right side. Clock at 6. Launches it. Wiggins with some nice D. The Heat trail by 3. Pass to Ware. Here's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ware's got 10 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Wagner able to finish.
Well, that level of activity is one of the things that makes Wagner special.
Hero with it. Picked up by Bancaro. Shots good by Hero.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Here's Wagner, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Paolo Bancaro.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Suggs, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Here's Hero. Comes up empty down low. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court for Miami here in the second, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Wiggins, and it's Mitchell in at the 3 slot.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Wiggins against Suggs. Hands it from downtown. Suggs has got 11 points.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware. Kicks it out to Wiggins. They set the pick from past the arc. No good that time.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Whew, lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Suggs against Wiggins. Suggs passes to Bain. Bancaro, a screen for Bain. Top of the key. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Shots good by Hero.
And how about Hero's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Hero, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Hero kicks to Mitchell. Outside, Hero. And he drives in. It's stolen by Banchero. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. To the inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
So, Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
Hero against Suggs. Hero on the wing. He's got 15. Banked in off the glass. Hero's got the game tied up here for Miami.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Suggs against Wiggins. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. Back to Suggs.
And have to love that tenaciousness there by Wiggins. He has all the tools to be a great defender.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Miami shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in the game. So he gets them both. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. Wiggins against Suggs. Bain passes to Suggs. Here's Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up. And that one's good. Suggs. Suggs has got 9 points in the quarter.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Hero against Suggs. Wiggins outside. Going inside. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat lead by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. A 2-point game. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Wiggins drives in, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Inside, here's Wagner. Wiggins with some nice D.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pass to Hero. Now where? Lock at 6. There's a good screen and a wide open look for Hero. And there's another one for the Heat.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Here's Wagner from deep. The rebound by Tyler Hero. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Wagner wide open. No good on the triple. Miami leading by 8. Hero kicks to Ware. Into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Nice move. And it's Miami with another.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Wagner outside. Pass to Bain. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Bain with the hops.
Miami's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Hero kicks to Mitchell. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got the lead up to 11 now for Miami.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Here's Miami now. They're on a 13-4 run. To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Wagner finds Banchero. Adebayo against Wagner. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
To the middle. Here's Ware. Whoa, man! Wow! And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Hero, and he uses the glass on the layup. Hero's got 8 here in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Wagner against Adebayo. Stolen by Mitchell. And here we go. Hero heading to the hoop. Outside, Adebayo. Fades and shoots. The shot missing. And so it's Miami. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Mitchell. And at the 3, the small forward.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
Well, look, Banchero's a guy who can put the offense on his back, and sometimes he can do it for long stretches.
Suggs with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. And Suggs throws it down.
Now, that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time.
Hero attacking. And nothing is falling for him right now. The Magic trail by 6. Against the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Wiggins against Suggs. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Suggs against Wiggins. Wow, hammering it in. Look out.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that run had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Now Suggs. Wagner fires and get the 3. The Heat leading by 4. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That's his first foul. "13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Hero. Here's Ware. He's covered by Banchero. Wiggins. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
The Magic have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Now Suggs. Six to shoot. Here's Banchero. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
A ton of confidence for Banchero. Big moments, no pressure.
Hero against Suggs. Now Hero. Now Wiggins. From 15 feet away, Banchero vacuums it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 5-point game. There's 1:26 left to play in the final quarter. Strong move off the glass.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Now, Hero. And the shot goes in.
Well, they really needed a hoop, and Hero steps up.
Suggs against Wiggins. He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Now Wagner. The shot from 20. Cleared away by Adebayo. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
Now Wagner pulls it down. What an assist!
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Hero. Count it!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
A lot of talent, but also some inexperience.
Well, B.A., these teams are young. Yes, they are. But here's a chance for them both to get a little more seasoning and continue to develop their respective games.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duran. Then it's Asar Thompson. Then there's Cunningham. And it's LeVert in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Cunningham. Outside for LeVert. Back to Cunningham. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
It's LeVert on the wing. Watch by Wallace. LeVert, that's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
The open shot by SGA, and he drains the quick shot.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's Cunningham. The three. And the dunk by Duran.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
They began the play with active defense, and they finished the play with active offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnovers. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
Now here's Cunningham. Sinks it from distance.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
SGA passes to Hartenstein. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Cunningham looking around. And he lobs it. Oh, nice. Wow.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
Thunder trail by 3. There's a screen. Wallace outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Duran with a rebound.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Here's Cunningham, and he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got 5 now.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Here's Cunningham, following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Here's Duran, and the dunk by Duran.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
From deep, SGA. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Caruso against Cunningham. 40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
And now the Pistons in transition. And the dunk by Duran.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Pass to Wallace from behind the arc. Laverde with a rebound. Detroit leading by 3. And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, misses the dunk.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Detroit on top, leading by a point. Quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in and scoring opportunities.
2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Here's SGA. Wallace outside. The 3 is up. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. Cunningham into the lane. And it's in there. Cunningham's got 9.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, B.A., on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
Laverde passes to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Caruso. Cunningham drives in. Cunningham charges all the way.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Wallace outside, fires for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Detroit with the ball. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Caruso. Cunningham passes to Laverde. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Wallace outside, down low. 3-pointer, sinks the tray. Give him 8. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Cunningham. Cunningham, clear the deck.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Right side, SGA for 3. And Legs, one thing we're seeing more of these days, head coaches who weren't necessarily high-profile guys coming in.
Well, I do think when you walk into a locker room having played before, there is a level of credibility that's automatically there. But in the age of analytics, it's probably less important that a head coach be a former NBA player.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Pistons trailing. Cunningham, left side. Cade Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
SGA passes to Caruso. Here's Wallace. And Hartenstein slams it in.
and that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Goes up on the wing, and Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
There's Cunningham with a three. Duren, it's good on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 3.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Hartenstein a screen. Wallace. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Cunningham against Caruso. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Duren.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Shea probing. Can't cash it in from close range. The Pistons lead by 3. Duren up top. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, he muscles it in through. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
The previous play is under review.
Now, there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
He's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. They've got Duran. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Thompson, and it's Stewart in at the 4. To the inside, and stolen by Cunningham. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Cunningham outside. And there's the drive. And here's Duran. Stolen by Caruso. Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. It's deflected. Cunningham drives in. On the wing, Thompson. Three-pointer, Stewart. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Stewart's got his first 3 points of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duran is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart, right side. From downtown, hits the trifecta. And now a 9-point Detroit lead.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Here's Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 8 now. Cunningham with the ball. Caruso covers. That one goes. Count it. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Cunningham finds Thompson. Oh, got a piece of it. Back to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Duran. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
SGA doing his thing in close.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw good. LeVert. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Cunningham attacks for 3.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Cunningham. Wallace. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Wallace has got 13 now.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
And he gets that one.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Caruso against Cunningham. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
SGA with it, picked up by Cunningham. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cunningham, shakes him, and Cunningham throws it down.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
And so it's Detroit, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Duran with a screen on Caruso. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Thunder trail by 5. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. SGA's got 8 assists in the game. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. They've led by as many as 11. Drives to the hoop. The 3 from Thompson. Nails it from 3. And the Pistons lead by 5.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Pass to Wallace. Here's the 3. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. And it's Detroit with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Cunningham passes to Duran. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
The Pistons lead by 6. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Caruso. Cunningham! Yes, sir, with the 3.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
SGA. Oh, Shea packs one down.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Duran. Now Cunningham. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Jacks up a three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now Cunningham. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth. Cunningham, good from the corner.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Cunningham. From downtown. Duran pulls it down.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Duran with a screen on Caruso. Yes, sir! It's the jumper.
Dialed in, Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot.
Wallace outside. Here's Holmgren. Duran pulls it down.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Pistons.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cade Cunningham.
And watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
Cunningham, right side. He got it!
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Goes again. And that's money on the layup. Here's Cunningham. And his next assist would give him a double-double on the night.
He's shown tremendous vision and tremendous heart out there.
On 2K Sports welcomes you to Wednesday afternoon basketball. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the small forward. Now here's Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this grade, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Heat knocking down the tray. No good that time. Good D by Mitchell. Hero scanning the floor. Over SGA. Knocks down the step-back J.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
They get the rebound. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Here's Ware, following the score by Oklahoma City. Outside, Hero. The Heat need to get a shot off. Ware, no good. The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. SGA kicks to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen on Mitchell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all 3 are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the game here. Free throw good. Ware. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Wallace with the screen for SGA. Wallace outside. Here's Hartenstein. And he gets the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
In real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And free throw good from Hartenstein. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Hero kicks to Ware. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. From downtown, knocks down the 3 ball. SGA's got 7 points.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Ware with it, defended by Holmgren. Ware finds Hero. Here's the screen. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Outside, Hero. Wiggins outside. Hero against Williams. Shot's good by Hero. He has 6.
And how about the shooting of Hero? Inside and well covered, still able to knock it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. And it goes down 2 points. That's now 8 points for Isaiah Hartenstein.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Hero kicks to Ware. Drills it from outside. Ware's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Heat.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Mitchell gets it to go. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Wallace with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender.
Oh!
Goodness. Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Fires from way outside. And that one released in time, but no good. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Mitchell in at the small forward. Now here's SGA. He's got 9. To the middle, Mitchell with the steal. And here we go, Wiggins heading to the hoop. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Well, Andrew Wiggins, if you allow him to work in space, turn the lights out.
Wiggins against SGA. To the inside, Wallace. And it's Wallace with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. It's Hero with the... Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And he gets the bucket. GA, you hear about 3 levels scored. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the Heat pick up 2. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Pass to Hartenstein. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Hero. Count that bucket. Hero's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Hero. SGA kicks to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. There's 3-pointers off the mark. The Heat leading by 4. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Where? Good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Ware pulls it down.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And it's in there.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. The Thunder with another miss.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Ware, good. And now it's an 11-point Heat lead.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
And a wide open look for SGA. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Wallace finds Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Tries again. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Miami in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling, all right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. And it's the Heat with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Hero with the drive.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Wallace outside. Jacks up a 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Hero passes to Ware. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Hero kicks to Ware. Power down with both hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Wallace.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
The Heat leading by 6. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, Jalen Williams gets a good look from that corner, and the three-point shot is pure.
Hero passes to Ware. Puts up a deep 3. And Hero the bucket on the assist by Adebayo. Hero's got 7 points here in this quarter. Outside, SGA. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
They set the pick. Here's Hero. It's good. Hero's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Wallace outside. From about 19 feet, hits the front of the rim and out. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Hero. And another basket for Miami.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Wallace outside. Puts up a 3. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hero against Williams. From 15 feet away, again the Heat good for 2.
And this is simply what Hero does, finding and making shots.
SGA kicks to Holmgren. And stolen by Wiggins. Adebayo with the ball. Picked up by Hartenstein. Holmgren with the steal. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And here is Hero. He's got 29 points. Pass to Ware. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Here's Hartenstein. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 11. On the court for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
Now that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Hero on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Ware. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And the dunk by Wallace.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus. At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Wiggins against SGA. Hartenstein with it. 6 on the shot clock. SGA from outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Nice move.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old school approach still getting it done in this one.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Williams against Hero. Releases from 15. The putback. Sees him with the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
From outside, and there's the 3.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Wiggins. Count it!
Now, this guy can do it anytime he wants. Andrew Wiggins with broad shoulders to carry the load there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. The shot is good!
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
3, good!
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
It's Hero with the drive.
Get it out of here. Holding too much defensively.
That one goes. Count it.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Takes it inside. Good on the basket.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
The Heat leading by 7. Now Ware. He answers with a dunk of his own.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hartenstein against Adebayo. Now Hero. Drives to the hoop. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Williams, and he banks the layup in. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now Hero.
Here we go.
And it's Sacramento to start out. Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Karis LeVert is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Thompson. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
And so it's Detroit with it. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. And Levine throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind. Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Cunningham, following the score by Sacramento.
Yeah, I just love how Cunningham alters his pace to get what he wants.
The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Levine against Thompson. Thompson with a steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Here's Levine for 3. He drops it from range. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Duran, the pass to Cunningham. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Murray with it. Now Thompson defending. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 10.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. And it's all from three-point range. The Kings have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
Here's Cunningham. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Detroit with it, following the score by Sacramento. Here's Cunningham. Here's Duran. Kicks it out to Cunningham. They need this. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
Goodness, Cade was way back there. Look at him expanding his range.
Levine passes to Achua. Levine against Thompson. It's Levine with a drive.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And here's Cunningham outside. Again the miss by Cunningham. Sacramento leading by 11. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Achua with a screen on Thompson. It's Levine with a drive. And the dunk by Levine.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Stewart. No made baskets yet. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Sacramento passing it around. Achua passes to Levine. Achua with a screen. And it's Levine with the 3. Levine's got 17.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
LeVert, that's good.
Very comfortable shooting it from there. LeVert converts. Get it?
LaVine passes to Westbrook. Duren with a steal. With one on the clock. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The King. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Here are the five Detroit has to start the second. They've got Thompson, Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. Then it's Caris LeVert, and it's Cunningham in at the point. And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Kings last season traded for Zach LaVine, and he said, quote, "I've been a fan for a long time, knowing how incredible these fans are each and every game. A Tuesday night, it's still going to be packed in here. People pull for their team, and I don't take it for granted." Back to you guys.
Tremendous support. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And Westbrook slams it home.
Above the rim, Westbrook making his presence felt.
Pass to Duren. Thompson outside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. LaVine way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. LaVine's got 23 points. Cunningham against Murray. And that one's good. Cunningham.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Picked by Murray. Here's LaVine to the wing on the left. Got it. He has 6. Pistons trail by 19. And here's Cunningham. Soft touch off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's LaVine. Right wing. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
Cunningham drives in. Stewart outside. Back to Cunningham. Duren the screen. On the take. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Duren.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Thompson against LaVine. Six on the shot clock. Thompson with a steal. And he drives in. Inside. Duren. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Murray for 3. Up again. And he jams it home with authority.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Outside Murray. Murray, a screen on Thompson. 5 on the clock. Here's Levine for 3. Duran with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Cunningham. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Murray. The Kings lead by 19. Levine passes to Murray. Levine against Thompson. There's a screen. The 3-ball. Shot by Levine, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Back to Cunningham. Drops in the layup for 2. Cunningham's got 9 points in the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And the bucket is good.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Here's Cunningham. Takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got 16 points now.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Levine finds Achua. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Fires from the wing. The shot, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Kings ahead, up 19. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Pistons trail by 19. Keegan Murray is out there with Precious Achua. Then there's Zach Levine. Then there's Russell Westbrook. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Now here's Cunningham. There's the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And they want a second opinion on that call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Levine. Here's the pick. to the inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of this game. And the first one at the line is good. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. Pistons trail by 20. Cunningham with the ball. Checked by Murray. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And here's Cunningham outside.
That almost 7-foot wingspan of Murray, it allows him to affect shots.
Thompson against Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Stewart outside. Takes a three. And again, no good by Detroit. The Kings lead by 20. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Levine. Good on the shot. Levine's got 27 points.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
It's Cunningham with a drive, and he lays it up and in. Here's Levine. 27 points for him. Westbrook outside. Back to Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Achua with a screen on Thompson. Levine way outside. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Six to shoot. To the paint. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Cunningham drives in. Misses from short range.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Westbrook with it, guarded by Stewart. Westbrook with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine for three. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That one on Thompson. Sacramento shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Players with this type of athleticism have Zach Levine. Historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
Now here's Cunningham. 18 points for him. And the shot goes down.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Westbrook taking his time here. And there's the rejection.
You see the athleticism of Cunningham, using it there to come up with the swat.
Here's Levine for three. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Cunningham. Here he goes. Banked it in off the glass. Cunningham's got 22 points.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
A minute 4 left in the third quarter. Outside Murray. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Duran the screen. Again the miss by Cunningham. The Kings lead by 22. Outside Levine. To the middle. Here's Achua. Achua Achua with the dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
2-second difference between shot and game clock.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Levine against Thompson. Launches a three. Outside Levine. And there's a pick. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Levine's got 9 points now in the second half. And so it's the Sacramento Kings up 25 big ones as we head. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Sacramento has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one, setting the floor for the Pistons. They've got Jalen Duren, Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Cade Cunningham, and it's LeVert in at the 2. Achua, Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight, and he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Cunningham. Soft touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 26 points.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Levine against Thompson. Beyond the arc. And it's Zach Levine with the 3. Levine's got 37.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And that one's good. And Sacramento shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch. Levine with it. And rejected. And they'll get another chance. 4 on the clock. Goes back up. Tips it. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham. And it's blocked. Here's the break. 4-3. And another Sacramento 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Cunningham against Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
The pace that Westbrook plays at, it allows him to find angles and lanes to get the ball into the hands of shooters.
And that one's good. Cunningham. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Levine against Thompson. Now Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Westbrook outside. Achua with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Westbrook. And he was fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's out.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Got a piece of it. Thompson with a steal for the finish, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Kings.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And what a huge performance it was for Zach LaVine.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Now here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On defense, Sacramento. Stewart finds Cunningham. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. It's an 18-point game. LaVine against Thompson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Kings lead by 20. And it's Detroit with the ball. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Duran with a screen on Murray. Throws it up high.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.